How we doing, lads? How we doing? We are about to start one of the greatest chess streams of the generations. Right now. About to get it going here. Here we go. Let me get this win-loss on here. We're at 0-0-0. I'm hoping today we can kind of crush it. I don't know if we will, but I'm gonna try. So we'll see what we can do. Yeah. You're here for the insane chess. Wow, yes. Let's go. How you doing, Finesse? No vertical? Is the vertical not working? I think it's working. Let me just check. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's up. Yeah, there's a vertical stream on the YouTube page. If you do want to watch vertical as well. Nice haircut. Thanks, man. We're going to just jump straight into it. I want to just run non-stop chess today. And see if I can push to 22. Here we go with game one. He started with D6. Which is interesting. He's gone for this setup. It's like a Philidor. This is the exchange variation. I don't think this is wrong. Activating pieces. The bishop will come out to b5. The most active way of defending the queen. Gonna short castle here. Attack twice. We'll just castle. This is defended 2 times here. Attack twice. If he takes, we take and hit his queen. Yeah. You like my haircut? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. How's everyone doing? You got this. Thank you, Command. Gonna try. This seems all right. I can't actually push it. We'll try this, because he can actually remove the defender when I push. So my knight really needs to come to this square. Then he can just go here? No, I don't know. How's it going? Okay. Feel like I'm playing it a bit blitzy, but whatever. I don't think we've made an issue or an error yet. Hello, Owen. Nice hair. Thank you, bro. Fresh Owen. You know it. You know it. I want to push these pawns on the king side here. Get an attack going. If I push here, take here, this is isolated. But maybe we have attacks down this file. Knight can come in here. If he takes, we can take back. And he has to defend here. And we can push, take. Don't know. Kind of feel like this is decent. But this is probably okay too. He just wanted to tuck the piece back there. This is fine. Improve the king. G'day, Blinder Chat. How you doing, Hoopy Star? I don't know who's better here, but we'll see. Get my king over here, maybe. Okay. Here is forced. We take. It looks very even. I think I should keep the knight. Let's just try to get the king as central as possible. If I come here, he has to take. I take with king here. We actually can go here. This can take this pawn. This can take this pawn. If he goes here, take, take. Then you can push this one. Oh, I gotta be careful here. Like here, and he can't stop me getting to this pawn. He can push it though. But I might have to come back. If he takes here and I have to take back, then this one is a passer. If I come here, take, and this is still a passer. If I just take here, take, take, take. This is different. I think my knight has to jump back here and defend. And that's what I'm gonna go for. That's my gut. That's my gut feeling. How have you gained almost 400 rating in such a short time? Or is it a different control? This is called rapid chess. I've been 2100 since December 31st. So I haven't gained much rating in Rapid since December 31st. I haven't played any Rapid, if I'm being honest. Okay, so I need to move this guy now. Here, tick, here, tick, tick. Tick, tick, here. Wait. King here, he ticks. King here. So my king's here. Tick, tick. I have 2 pawns and he has 2 pawns. Tick, tick. I have a pawn here, a king here, and his pawn's here. So he advances. I advance. He takes. I push. He pushes. No, he takes. I take. And then he starts running here, here. I'm just too far away. I don't like any of it. Don't like any of it. I should have taken there first, because then I'd at least have this one. This is not good. This is, in fact, terrible. This is awful. Game's just completely lost. That pisses me off. I should have taken this one. Back here. I should have taken this one first. And then here. No? Take with check. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Well, that's a terrible way to start. Sorry, lads. Game was basically dead equal until... Well, here I was slightly better. Yeah, game's dead equal until making this push. I should stop his advances. I gotta do this in endgames. Yeah, stop their advances. Yeah. All right. Okay. One loss today. I gotta play for a draw. That's the right mindset. Play for a draw. If you play for these wins, that ain't good. Slow down, Trev, with the $20. Brother, I'm very thankful for you, man. You make me feel that I can possibly do this stuff full time, bro. You're the kind of dude that does that. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. That's really huge. I'm gonna bring this guy out, pin this, and maybe go here. Thank you so much, Trev. That is really so kind of you. Can't go to these squares. Bishop's looking. So let's come forwards. Maybe I should have taken first. Although it's probably fine. I'm just gonna take. Can I go here? He has to get rid of this guy. And then I take here. Here? No, let's not. Just gonna go here. Thank you, Trev, man. Appreciate you. Get rid of double pawns by pushing them. I want to stop the entry, so I'm thinking this, but then this becomes unpinned. So I feel like just going forwards, then he comes in. Now I go here and he takes. And we take. I think this is what we're going to go for. Can also go here, though. I guess he has this move. Why can I not take that? Because of this. Didn't think about that. I'm getting completely cloned on this game. My king is just so exposed. Dang it. That's checkmate. Wow. All right, 2 back-to-back games. Really bad. 2 back-to-back games. I gotta take this way because I shouldn't let this pawn push. Open up this file. Oh yeah, take the full center. Of course. Take the full center against d3. I forgot about this. Yeah, normally a d4's been played, so you can't take the full center. But yeah, if you can take it in one go, do. Alright, I wouldn't have had those issues. Alright, I gotta really slow down in the opening. Let's slow down. A Mongolian. Found the best move. Will he find the rest? He will not. We're okay. Okay. He had to play c5. Can I not just take that? I think I can. So I'm gonna take it. I don't know. Okay. I was like, what? I was like, what is this move? That's crazy. All right. Happy days. Bro says he's slowing down in the opening, then proceeds to pre-move 4 moves because I know the moves, bro. When I say I'm going to slow down in the opening, it's when things are unusual. And what I mean by that is in this previous game, let me show you. In this previous game, this is not normal. And I should have just slowed down and had to think, he hasn't taken the center and I should play here. But against something that is everything I know in my brain, and I've played this a billion times, I do not need to slow down against a Pirk. Okay, so I am slowing down when it goes off theory. Okay, I know these moves. I know, in fact, in this position, to bring the bishop back is best. But I prefer the move queen d2 because I think it's harder for my opponent to play. And they don't find the correct moves. After knight c6, this is losing, or it's equal. We could just castle, and then I was like, what is this? And I tried to slow down and think, what is that? But I slowed down. If it's something I know, I don't need to slow down. But if it goes off theory or something's weird, then I need to slow down more. So chill, bro. You're a solid dude. I wish you nothing but the best for your wedding and starting a life together with your bride. Trev, thank you, man. Very kind of you. All right, let's see if we can get some more W's. We're at 2130. 2118 from Ethiopia. My bad, my bad. No, no, no. I'm just raging. Don't listen to me. Again, I am all in theory here. I know these moves. Okay, and against this, this is where I need to slow down because I'm forgetting. Normally this, and I go here, but against this, there's something that I told myself, but I can't remember what it is. But I know rook e8 is a good move. I think against this, the knight is what I remember saying is I have to use the knight first. If I take here, he has to take here. Then I can take here. If I take here and he takes back here, then I win this piece. So if I take here first, he has to take here. I win a pawn, and he's not attacking anything. I think this is good. Okay. Am I just destroyed? I didn't think about this. I can go here. He takes. I can just give him the pawn. Not a big fan of that. I go here. He goes here. I go here. He checks me. I run. I lose my queen. I don't think going here is any good, yeah. I have to move the bishop. The question is, where do I move the bishop? If I go here, check, here, check, here, check, here, and he wins the queen. Because I'm not going to block with this. If I just defend this, then I just lose the bishop. If I come here, take here, check here, take, here. I think I'm gonna try this. I could have given him the bishop, but I'm gonna try hold on to it. Maybe I can get a checkmate or something. This is gonna be one to look at. The thing is, with the check here, he has to move the queen. I wasn't expecting this first. All right, we're gonna just go here. Evening, Mr. Blonderman. Wishing you good luck. Thank you, bro. I'm not playing super well here. Yeah, maybe I should have played Queen C7 earlier. Just go here. This might have been better. Because take here, 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 here. Maybe I can hide. Don't know. Have to go this way. If I take with the bishop, this pin wins, I think. At some point after the check here, and then he pins. Yeah, I think I've lost this one, but we'll see. I mean, it could be worse. I'm down the exchange. It could be worse. This is just lost. I mean, it's not as lost as it could have been. This is a good move. Check. Nothing. Bishop here. Try to go for activity. Don't think this check does anything. Try this. Can take here because my bishop got active. This sucks. This seriously sucks. This sucks. Why do I do this to myself? So bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, so bad. This game's over. Why don't I go here, like, kind of goofy? I'm just gonna resign. This game's lost. Alright, let's review this one. Playing bad today. Woke up and played bad. So I usually go bishop g4. That's usually what I do, but I'm just like not cool with this.
That fake crispy eyes emoji, eyes emoji.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, so this was wrong. I thought he was going to take here, and I was going to take here. Which is still wrong, because my rook's kind of stuck. I was going to just come back here somewhere, like maybe here. But, yeah, it's just creating a loose piece. But he did take the rook. And then this threat's just so deadly. Oh, I could have taken with check. I didn't consider that. And then I can defend. That would have been the best. This move was not as good. I wonder, was this any better? This was worse. Best move here is bishop takes h2, obviously. And then knight f8's like +3 for him. And the move I played was nearly 5. So yeah, I would have taken this if I saw that. I just didn't see it. Honestly, yeah, why did he trade? I don't know. I'm just down the exchange. This is good for us. And then king e6 is just wrong. I gotta get the rook into the game. Or bishop e6, just come back. Bishop e6. It says king f8. Yeah, just get out of the pin. Alright, king f8 is still wrong. It says bishop e6 is... Now it's changing. This engine sucks. What's up with this engine? I gotta change it to like a higher depth. Now it's saying f6. Still losing. Okay, the engine, when I change the depth, it actually makes such a big difference. Bishop e6 is bad. So rook d8 is the only move. Okay, I gotta keep that. Thank you, Mohammed, for the $2. Appreciate you, man. All right, we're gonna go again. I'm gonna not be afraid of bringing the bishop out to g4 next time. I'm gonna bring the bishop on the outside, which I rarely do in this opening. I know e6 is best. We're just gonna take here. And we take this pawn. I think this is fine. Don't actually know, but I think this is fine. So right now this guy's pinned. No? Don't understand this move. Can I not take here? I think I can. I'm gonna go for this. My opponent's not winning here. Maybe this was better. I have to take back. I give the pawn back. All right. It's annoying. I didn't even think about this. All right, I don't think I'm winning anymore. No, I can take here. Hold on, everything's fine. I didn't think about that. And now we're great. Knight here. Seems fine. Okay. Happy days. Okay, and he's gone very passive. We can kick the bishop. We have this move, applying pressure to the pinned piece. Yeah, this move looks good. Can he go here? We just take. All right. Check. Queen takes. Check. King has to go here. We win this. He wins this. Check, queen takes. Check here. Yeah, it's no good. Oh, wait, check. Here, here. That's the move. Check here. Okay, and he moves back somewhere. Can we defend this? Come back to here. So here he's going to go to one of these squares. He has to go to this square because otherwise my check comes in here. So check, he has to go here. Then we just fix the knight somewhere. Yeah. That's what we do. Okay, good game. Guy's not even thinking. Cool. All right. Nice. Bro, just take the free pawn. No, bro, I had to think about it because if he goes here, this looked really good for me. But I just am worried about a loose piece. Meaning it's hard for me to move this because this guy's back here. So maybe I just go here. This might have been the move I should have thought about first. And then move this guy. But that's what I started thinking about at the very end. Apparently, Bishop f4 was fine. It's the second best move. Queen f2 is what he should go for. But what if he goes here? Queen g1, Queen f1, Knight f3, here, and Queen e3 is checkmate. Wow. So this is what I was trying to look at. Because, like, if I have to move the bishop, then he wins here. And I didn't want to deal with this. So, apparently I'm fine because I win this piece back. Because he can't defend it. Can't defend here, can't defend here. I guess he could defend here. I'm just winning. Yeah. Boofus, Owen got mad at me last night when I told him I wanted to meet him. I didn't get mad at you. Didn't get mad at you, you goofball. Bro didn't even think. 2200 with 8 minutes going. I know, that's kind of crazy. I didn't get mad at you, bro. All I said was, why would I ever want to meet you? That's all I said. Why would I want to flip and do that? And you know what? It's time for a seaweed break. Hold on. Roasted seaweed snacks. Honestly, he got so hateful. Never seen a man so hateful. Whatever. Whatever, you doofus. Mmm. Okay. Everything's looking good. We're out of the opening phase. Now we're into the middle game. Bro, eating the mic more. I can't hear the crunches enough. I'm out of seaweed. I can't. This game is very interesting. I like it. I'm having a lot of fun. How do you defend this pawn? I don't think you can. This seems so drawish, but black does have an edge. I think I do have an edge. I think I'm going to win a pawn. Because if he goes queen here and here, and here, and then I have this check, which looks pretty nice. And what's his queen doing here? Absolutely dog. Just up a pawn. So I calculated one line there to go up a pawn. But honestly, this queen's dog. Like, it's just useless here. So maybe just this move. Here. Here. Maybe queen here immediately. He moves his king. Check. I think I should just win the pawn. I think I'm just going to go for the pawn. The pawn seems good. So just queen here. Take, take. Wait, queen here, take, take. It's his move. And he can actually stop me. So maybe I gotta go for one of these first. Wait, this first. Then here. Then queen here. If he moves up, I take, he takes. Maybe this isn't working. Wait, hold on, here? Maybe I go back here, but maybe here? Whiskey, thank you. Maybe just queen here. Rook here. No, you know what? I need to come in like this. His queen's paralyzed. It can't move anywhere. Hey, thank you, lads. Kawiski, appreciate you, man. Kira Reed, yes, sir. I'm gonna try win this game for you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the raid. If I come here, problem is I gotta get my rook in. I'm just gonna go for this. He's gonna go here. She's a woman? I'm sorry. That's my bad. I don't know if I'm playing particularly well right now. I'm so sorry. Kawiski, thank you. This didn't work, by the way, because I could just take it. And if they take here, there's nothing. Get more pieces in. This queen is just sitting like a sitting duck. If here or here, we just go here. If the rook moves, we take here. I think. The queen's now free. I can just go here. I can just pin. Pinning doesn't work because he's got this. I gotta stop this. Might be in a bit of trouble here. I shouldn't have moved the rook up. I think I'm going to move the rook back. Maybe this square would have been better. It's a little tricky. I can trade this, the queen and king off. The king can't move, or the queen can't move right now though. So I'll just wait for it. Okay. Take, they win here. I think we have to go for this. Gonna just start pushing this pawn. That doesn't seem correct. I think I can go here, check, here, check, here, tick, tick, tick. But I guess he can still go after this one. Or one of these. This was wrong. He should have gone after one of these pawns or this one. Now we can't defend this. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Flip's sake. I'm playing like a goof. Come on, I could win this. Really misplayed this. Okay. All right, we got the dub. All right. Oh, flip sick. You know what this calls for? We gotta get some more seaweed. More seaweed. Right. There we go. All right. How we play this game? Let's check. I feel like we played it okay. But we messed up in the pawn end game at the end there. That was bad. I'm going to guess like a high 80s. $78.8. Wow. We messed up big time. Perfect game until this point. Completely winning here. Best move. This was a mistake. I have to go here. Why? For this? I didn't see that. Makes a lot of sense. Okay. So dumb. That's drawn game. Let's go here. Oh, well. It's okay. Oh, and what up, dog? How you doing? Gonna win another one here. Blunderman, what's up? We got a Jababa. I don't like this move. Why did I go rook c8? Yeah, I wanted activity. I wanted to keep the rook active at the back, but clearly the wrong decision. I don't like what I'm doing here. Okay, I kind of like this. Let's try it. I hit this pawn on d5 twice, and I'm removing the defender. And I can maybe get rid of this guy. I just have to push h4. If he takes here, I'm still defending. And once the pawn moves, we take it. You have to induce this weakness before you capture the bishop, so that the f-pawn takes. And we also got a backwards pawn here on e6, so this looks really nice. I don't know about my move h3. But we'll see how this game goes. So he's probably considering something like this. Here, knight back. The bishop's trapped. That's the thing. If it comes here, we just play the pawn up. We don't capture. Have to play f3 first. So yeah, he just decided to go for that. Now we go here. I think. Knight comes in. Knight goes out. Okay. If he takes here, we take here with check and we win the knight. Check with the queen and we win the queen. Oops. I'm an idiot. That sucks. I gave away so much there. Tick, tick. Here, tick. Check. He's got to go here or here. Castle. It looks fun. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. Dang it. No, wait, hold on. This is fine. No, it's not. I'm gonna just go here. He should have taken this. Because this is hanging. He doesn't have time for this. This looks nice, but I can't do it yet. We have a check. The king goes onto a dark square. We have a check here. Or a check here. We don't really like this because then he goes here. No, that's checkmate. If he takes though, we can check here and then he goes back. Let's try it. If he goes this way, we take here. So now our rook's really active. And go here with the bishop. I didn't even think about that. That sucks. Take, queen takes. There's nothing. Now I'm not getting castled. Oh well. We're not getting castled, we're not getting castled. Not like castling was any good for me anyway, when you can take here with the bishop. Open everything up. Nice thing is, like, if a king hides here, this is a free piece. And this guy's currently pinned. Alright, check here. What if I just go here? Defending. He takes. Then check. Makes more sense. Here, if he goes here. I'm just gonna take here. It's just a pawn. Yeah, so here, I don't have any way of getting the king. Rook d1. Tick, tick. Let's do it. Improve all the pieces. Oh, rook d8 is your obvious move. Wow, he didn't go for it. I think I have to go here. Rook d8, we maybe have this. I come here and he pins. This is tricky. Wait, rook d8. What was I saying? I'm defending that. Oh no, the knight was in the way. Maybe here. Nope. I don't know. We'll try this. This piece is in danger, so he's probably gonna just take. Maybe my king can go to e2 and get out. If his knight doesn't move, I'm taking it. I feel like I'm still giving these 2100s a fight though. Like, the fact that I'm able to play at this level is truly one of the greatest things. Knight's got no squares. Rook here. We just... It's annoying. Whatever. Just what it is. Stupid game. Don't care. Chess sucks. Boring. Whole game's stupid. Bro! I'm not reviewing that one. I don't freaking want to review it. So shut up. You want me to review that? Take a hike. Take a freaking hike. I just have this. Might have been something. Don't know. don't think he saw this. Hey. Just go for this. You could take here. Pretty wild game. I think this resulting position is not amazing for me. Because I don't blunder so much, you should change nickname. No, there's an idea. Why doesn't Gotham Chess change his nickname when he stops playing chess? No, he's always Gotham Chess. Why doesn't Faker change his nickname when he stops faking? No, he's never gonna stop faking. You goof? Just wish this guy would just stop moving around. It's pissing me off. I'm so over this. I'm just bored. I'm just bored of this game. I'm just bored. It's not exciting to me. It's boring. This is a boring game. This dude is so effing slow. And it tilts me how freaking slow he is. He's so freaking slow! I don't care. Dude, just freaking end it! How slow are you? Rook has to take. Or he takes here. I don't know. I'll just do this. Whatever. I don't give a rip. I don't give a rip. Let's just trade off all my active pieces. Let's just do that. Let's just trade them all off. Let's just freaking trade them. So over this crap. I don't want to play anymore. Let's just trade everything. Waste of time. That's all this is. Freaking waste of time. It's definitely a waste of time. Be quiet. Be quiet, you flippin' goof. Bro out here, slower than flipping mud. He's slower than flipping mud. Go back to blitz? You know, I kind of think I need to. This drives me up a wall. I'm back on the other side. But I started my push-up challenge. If you want... Okay, let me give this question to you guys. Would you guys be down if I streamed blitz again? But instead... And then just posted... daily videos of the rapid grind. Would you guys be dying for that crap? You say no, I prefer blitz. Did you understand my question? Oh, he just changed his answer. He said yes, he's done. Bro out here doesn't even understand basic flippin' English. Bro, stream blitz, so much fun. Okay. Seems like people want blitz. That's what people want. People want the blitz. That's what they want. We gotta flip and give it to them. Gotta give them the blitz. I think I'm winning. The new haircut is fire. Thank you. Blitz to 2200 with one-handed push-ups until then. No, screw push-ups, man. Flip and screw them. I just gave him checkmate. I don't know why I didn't even think about it. This is why I hate Rapid. Because it sucks. It's just a crappy game. I'm over it. Rapid sucks. And I'm not in the freaking mood to stream Rapid right now. I'm not in the freaking mood. Thundergunner says in the chat, you suck. Thundergunner, if I suck, then you suck big. Just think about that, bro. If I suck, you suck huge. Buff Bishop, thanks for the Twitch subscription, bro. Legend. Alright, listen here, lads. This is what we're gonna do. Keep telling yourself that. Thundergunner, I don't have to keep telling myself anything, bro, because you are not in my mind. I don't go to bed thinking about Thundergunner, the guy in the Twitch chat who is a bad... The guy in the YouTube vertical chat who's useless at chess. I don't even think about you, bro. I don't even comprehend your existence. Okay? You do not enter my brain. Okay? I don't think about you. Okay? You're beneath me. You're not here. Alright? I don't think about you at all. Now, let's have a talk here. You like Rapid, I can actually follow the game a little. My puny brain can't follow Blitz as well. Well, Ryan, you and every other viewer who watches me, but you're going to be having to watch it, I think. I think people want Flip and Blitz, and I get so tilted with Rapid sometimes, and if I can't stream some, I'm going to just have to go back to Blitz. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. However, if I'm going to continue doing this Rapid series, then I need to come up with a game plan here. What I will do is I will continue the rapid series. I will flip and continue it. I will have to flipping continue it. But maybe what I will do is I will continue it as horizontal videos. Regular videos. Excuse me. How's that sound? I will do the push-ups in the videos. I'll do the whole thing in the videos. How's that sound? Can we play chess instead of entertaining the chat? Thanks. Can we stop talking instead of talking? Thanks. Medina. Can we stop talking instead of talking? Thank you, Medina. Thank you very much. Yes, it's a good idea. Okay. All right. Cool. Vertical stream shorts of this rapid series has now officially ended. It's going to be all YouTube videos. What's up, Jesse? What's up, Big Jesse? We have officially ended the series, and we're going to go back to the Blitz. Now, we need to have a Blitz goal. We need to have a Blitz goal. No, I didn't hit 2200. I flippin' gave up. And I'm going to turn it into just long form content. I'm going to do rapid long form because I'm getting tilted. So, what is our Blitz new goal? What's our new goal for Blitz? Back to 2K? 2K? Psh, that's easy. 27 hundo. Flip, sick. 17,000. Jenny, you're an idiot. Let's do it 22 hundo as well. Can I get to 22 hundo playing Blitz? You guys think I could ever do that? What if I say 2150? What about that? Blitz to 2150. Everybody be like, what kind of flipping series is this? What a stupid idea. Why would anybody get a Blitz goal to 2150? Well, maybe I want to be different. I don't know. Bro waited. What about 2167? There you go, because you're all little school children saying 67, 67. And maybe that's what we do. I'm already different, Owen. Whatever. That's a stupid number. Whatever. I don't care. You ain't different. Jenny, I'm about to ban you. Everybody's different. All right, let me ban Jenny one second, everybody. I got to put her on timeout. Put her on timeout for 10 seconds. Think about what you said. Have a think about what you said for 10 seconds and come back and be a changed chatter. Thank you, Complete Chess, Jesse, brother, for the raid. Appreciate you. You could try to get to top 99.x% of players on chess.com. I'm pretty sure I'm already there. I mean, with Rapid, I'm already top 99.9, and that goes all the way up till Magnus. So I feel like that goal's kind of stupid. I'm already in the top 99.9 for how do I zoom in on this? Can you even see this? Can you even flip and see this? You can't even see it. You can't see it when I zoom in. There we go. See right there? You see that? That number highlighted there says 99.9. I don't know if you can see that. But, okay. Okay. Difference between 2000 and 2100 is big. No way you're ever getting to 2200. Peaches and cream. Go eat your ice cream somewhere else. 2200 is pretty sick. 2167. It's pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. I'm not into stupid. All right, let's pick a goal. Let's get some votes in. Let me see the votes. What are the votes for the goal? What's the goal votes? A bullet series would be new. Dude, bullet is so boring. Bullet is so boring. This is boring. I don't want to play bullet. Oops. What's this Klein doing? Who is this guy? He doesn't know how to play. A goofus doofus. Oops. I thought I had something beautiful there. Whatever. GG, brother. This is so boring. Bullet's so boring. So boring. Bullet is so boring. You know? Yeah, was Smother Mate there? There wasn't a Smother Mate, bro. He had a rook. Doesn't work. Smother doesn't work, bro. How are you 2200 if you don't see that? How are you 2200, bro? It's not a smother. 2 hours of sleep. Okay. Where's the music, you doofus? I'll put the music on. See, if I can be 2200, you can too. But this is bullet, bro. This is different. This is a bunch of crap in here. Magnus Smothers there? No, he doesn't. All right, I need to see this chats here.
Owen, just give up and go back to being a janitor.
I was never a janitor. What are you talking about? All right, listen here. When does the haircut get finished? I already hit 2,000. 2,200 blitz, Igor says. 2,100 blitz, that will difficult enough. No way. How are you ever getting to 2,200? People saying I'm never getting to 2,200. Okay, 2222. That's pretty sick. First one to 2222. I actually like that. That's a cool number. 2222. That'd be sick. Getting to 2222. What do you guys think about that? 2222? I mean, that is a goal. That is a flippin' goal. Who suggested that? Wit8844. I like this man. Wit8844. 2222. That is the new goal. The new goal shall be 2222. Okay? That's what we're going to do. What if you get 2223? Then I say I got the 2222. Same as if I still try to get to 2000, I get to 2001. Isn't 2222 hard AF? Has anything hard AF ever stopped me in my life? No. I got to 2000 rapid. Hard AF, but I did it. Got to 2100 rapid. Hard AF, but I did it. 2000 blitz. Hard AF, but I did it. Right? Right? You're hard AF. I did not do you, Mr. Westy. You idiot. 22, that's the amount of times you boof. Jenny, I already warned you, and I put you on a 10-second timeout. So now you are getting put on timeout again. Put user in timeout for 1 minute. Think about what you said. You're so inspiring. Thank you. Try to get to 2267. That is a dumb number. All right. I'm going to do it. New series. Blitz chess to 2222. Because why not? What if it takes my whole life? That's okay. I'll still do it. I'll still flip and do it. You know, I can do it. If I get to 2222, I'm probably NM level. You know? That's how good I'll be at this silly game. But I will continue the Rapid series on my YouTube channel as long-form videos. That's what I'll do. All right, lads. Let's get the music cracking. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, 1994? Double F pawns? This is my kind of speed. Yes. Bring the old rook around. Bring the old rook around. Oops, I just hung this. F. Little man didn't see it. Let's go. Let's go. Crush this goofy Muppet. Crushed him. Surely there's something good here. There's got to be. There's got to be. There's got to be something good. I don't care. I don't care. This sucks. This flipping sucks. That's game. I just lost. I just flipping lost. Stupid game! I'm so sick of this crap. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. You know what? I don't care. I'm doing too many series on this stupid streaming stuff. Too many series. Too many flipping series. Start wearing purple for you? No. He doesn't care? I don't. I'm gonna do my push-ups. Chill out. I'll do the push-ups in a long form video, and I will announce it on my short page. Let's see how we can do for Blitz today. Come on, Owen, lock in. Lock in! I don't flipping care anymore. Don't give a flipping rip. I don't give a flippin' rip. 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 You think I give a rip? I don't give a rip. I don't give a rip. I don't give a flippin' rip. Whatever. Bro's pinned. I don't give a flippin' rip. Guy's getting climbed on. Correct! Yes, sir! I don't give a flippin' rip. I sacked my queen. You all said it was over. That's what I'm saying. Crushed him. Absolutely crushed him. Nobody said it was over. Well, you didn't read the flippin' chat, bro. You didn't read the chat. So many people were hating. When do I do my push-ups? Thank you, Uncle Adam. GG. I do my push-ups on my video. So my videos are going to be coming out. Horizontal videos. I will post the videos on my YouTube channel. So if you want to see me do the videos and the push-ups, it's all going to be horizontal. Blondie cannot do correct push-ups. Faralak, I'm going to ban you. Okay? I'm going to ban you, bro. And this time you will never get unbanned. Yeah. Paid opponent? No paid opponent. You cursed me to reach 1700 today? Empty word zone, you ain't banning Frylock? You watch me. Let's get some seaweed and continue. I'm living off this seaweed. Blonderman's eyelashes are so pretty, not gonna lie. You know, my fiance said the same thing. She's like, Blonderman, I love your eyelashes. And I want them. That's what she said. And I was like, babe, you can't have my eyelashes. And don't call me Blunderman. Yo, Baba. Dang it, I'm all out of seaweed. That sucks. What's going on here? This is crazy.
You finally got a haircut. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji.
I've had a haircut.
Emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji.
You gotta save your little dude? Already had a haircut, bro. I already had a haircut, you big goof. I got messed up. I didn't see that was with a check. Okay, I might be okay now. Let's hit twice. My queen's very active.
Nice cut, G. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji.
Whatever, I don't know.
Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. 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 Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Yeah, whatever.
Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Bosnia-Herzegovina emoji. Mechanical arm emoji. Mechanical arm emoji. Mechanical arm emoji.
I'm sick!
Mechanical arm emoji. 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 Mechanical arm emoji.
Stupid game. mine! I love Blitz Junkie Owen, one of my favorite Owens, right behind Guitar Owen or Tin Whistle Owen. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I don't give a rip. I'll give a flippin' rip. Don't give a rip and flip. 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 Yes, sir! Defense is the best offense. Defense is the best offense. Yes, sir! Oh, I don't give a flippin' rip! For all of you goons in the chat, if he takes, this is check and mate. Or, this is check and mate. Or, this is check. And something else is mate. Check here. Interesting, but we got this check. Gotta go. He goes here. Check. Check. And flipping. Mate! That's what I'm saying! Oh yeah! The beautiful queen sack into rook, mate. Thank you very much. You're welcome. This has been day one of getting to 2222 Blitz on chess.com. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ending with a brilliant. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. You think a 2222 is going to be hard? It ain't. Not for me. I'm a flippin' genius. I'm a flippin' genius. Boom! Boom, 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 boom! Boom! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Message my opponent he needs to get on my level? No, I don't want to rub it in. I mean, he does need to get on my level, but I don't need to rub it in, you know? We don't need to rub it in. You know what, lads? You know what? Road to 2K off to a good start. It's not road to 2K, you ignorant clown. It's road to 22 hundo. It's not, it's road to 22 hundo. Right now in, he timed out. He lost on time. But he only has one move, and he just refused to play it. Because this is checkmate. Simplest brilliant, nobody cares. Blunter, how to be so effing cool like you? Well, you can take a class. You could take a course. You could take a course. You know what? Maybe I'll offer a course. Do you want one of my courses? Send me $20. I'll give you a course. There you go. Machine, thank you, Freddy. You need a rest for your health? My health is healthy. Give it an R? What does that mean? What does that mean, Kai? Oh, Kai of Little Faith. Kai of Little Faith! Getting a blunderman's name call is a badge of honor. I don't know what that means. If I donate for you to teach someone on stream, would you? Teach them what? How to be cool? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to donate me 20 big ones, I'll give you a lesson. I'll give you a lesson on how to be cool. I'll give you the best lesson on how to be cool. The best flippin' lesson. I feel like that game was pretty clutch. We are 2-2 for today. Can't make a nerdy guy like me be cool. My nerdiness knows no end. Eat the focus gum? People been hating on the focus gum. People been hating on it. They're like, blundering around. We can't hear anything. All we can hear is you chewing. I'm like, look, you want me to focus or you want me to play bad chess? They're like, we want you to play bad chess. That's what we want. And I'm like, well, then okay. And I had to spit the gum out. And some of them are like, no, we want both. And I say, you can't have both. If you want me to play good chess, I need the focus gum. Holy smokes. Why? Coach him and I'll send $50 for an hour lesson on stream? Holy smokes. What is Dome's name? We can do this. Dome, what's your username, bro? I don't mind doing this. Sounds dope. Dome J, let's have a look at his profile real quick. But Dome J, bro, you gotta come on stream if we're gonna do this. Diggity dang, he's a 600. And here he was chatting in my chat about how dog I am at this game, and he's a 600. Wait. Are you gonna come on stream? Holy smokes, bro, you're on a big old win streak. What is this? Okay, he did lose a game with 99% accuracy. What was this game, bro? How do you lose a game with 99% accuracy? Oh, it was just abandoned. Bro's going for my trap. Bro's a Jabava player. Kind of. In the reversed order. Uh-oh. Okay, let's give Dome some tips on his Jabava. Okay, I've already got some stuff for him in this one. Wait, hold on. He's doing some stuff wrong, so we gotta have a look at this. Okay, so that was one he did some stuff wrong. Wait, let's go to his Jabava games. Does everybody else hate the new chess.com? It's like I can't search anything. I don't like it. Okay, let's have a look at his games with white. Boom, boom. Dude, he's playing very accurate games. Let's go to some of his losses. Okay, we got a bunch of his games here. Let's see. Are we really doing this right now? Are we actually coaching? Hold on. You learned it from me. Yeah, YY Venvo's fine. Hold on. Hold on, lads. Hold on. We're gonna actually do a coaching here. We're gonna do an IRL coaching. Okay. We got a whole bunch of games to look at. He's got a whole bunch of Jabava games. Okay. Class is in session. I need to pee. Let me just pee real quick. 1 second. I gotta get a drink as well. Can't be out here coaching without a drink. All right. Also, Dome, bro. Dome, can you come on stream? Can you do that? Do you have a webcam? Can you come on stream? Booth break? No booth breaks. You can come on stream. Okay, let me send you a link here. Hold on. Hold on. Bear with, brother. I'll send you a link here. Okay, how do I send this just to you? I think I have to, I'm gonna send it to you on Twitch. So I'm gonna send you a message on Twitch. Wait. 1 second. I'm just going to my Twitch here. Okay, wait. Send a message. Okay, there's the link. I sent it to you on Twitch. Can I get coaching, Blunderman? Yeah, bro. But you're gonna have to flip and pay for it. You're gonna have to flip and pay for it, bro. Okay, wait. Hold on. I'm not even in this meeting that I just said I'd get him in. Okay. 1 second. I gotta turn my camera on this. Virtual camera. Bear with. Join now. There we go. Okay. Sick. Okay, I'm gonna get you in here too. Oh, this is zoomed in. Okay. Also, I might have to do some other stuff for this meeting. But yes. A good way to advertise my coaching skills. Usually when I do coaching for people, I have a lot of time to prepare. And this is literally on the fly. So wait, let's see here. This game was just an abandonment. Okay, let's just go back. Okay, so this one I have one thing to say. Are we doing just Jabava specifically? Bro's playing this whack. This is crazy. He's got all the wrong ideas here. I mean, it's interesting, but it's wrong. Okay. Okay, this is interesting too. Is this the second one of these? Why are people playing like this with the outside? He's got the wrong ideas in these games. That's two of them. Two attackers, one defender. Okay, let's talk about this. Okay, wait. Okay, where are you, bro? We gotta get you in here. Did you see the message I sent you? Did you see the message I sent you? You gotta get in. You gotta join this link, bro. You're not in. It says getting ready? What does that mean? Well, then just join, bro. Close the stream and join. All right. Can we go Discord? We can. Let's try Discord if Discord's easier. Okay, let's try Discord. Are you in my Discord server? If you're in my Discord server, we can jump on there. So you just have to shoot me a message on Discord. My username is Owen for real with the number 4. Okay. All right, lads. You'd rather double it and buy GTA 6? Flippin' Parvis. Okay. Flippin' Parvis. You know what I think is honestly the best for lower elo for coaching is not going over specifically Jabavas, or opening theory. It's going over tactics and how to think about tactics. So maybe we can do some of that, but we can just look at your Jabava games for today. Okay. Your name's Serenity? Is that you? Okay. Is this him? Okay, this is you. Okay. Here we go. Calling, and I'll add you on the stream here in just a second. Okay, it looks like it's working here. Hey, how you doing, man? Can you hear me? Wait. Let me just plug these headphones in so I can actually hear you.
Tonight.
Hey, could you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Do you hear me too?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this camera and put you on the stream here so everybody can see you.
All right.
1 second. Here we go. All right. You're going on the big screen. And that looks fine. And how do I do this over here? Boom. 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 There we go. And I'm just going to zoom my camera out a wee bit. There we go. That looks better. Nice. How you doing, man?
Good, man. I'm enjoying your streams. I watched your series the whole time for the Blitz 2K. And yeah, excited that I get the opportunity to have your insights on my chess.
I have never done a coaching online, and I probably this is a little intimidating, but it's okay. We're gonna figure this out together because I haven't prepped anything. So normally I would like prep a whole bunch of stuff and specific things we can go over. But yeah, let's look at your game. So this first one, do you see the first one? Oh, wait, let me share my screen with you so you can actually see it in real time.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna share this with you. And can you see that?
Yep.
Okay, so this first game that we have, do you know why we go knight c3 first instead of bishop f4? Any ideas in the Jabava?
No idea, actually.
Okay, why are you? Or do you normally bring the bishop out first, or do you have a reason for either?
It depends. Like sometimes I bring the bishop out first because then they think it's a London and they don't expect me to bring the knight out, and they don't maybe see this little threat. So that's my reasoning.
Okay, the main reason we bring the knight out first to c3 is for this specific opening. Okay, this specific opening. You know how I always, when I play against the Pirk, I often throw the pawn up to e4, and we want to be able to defend e4 with the knight. Okay, if we go bishop first and they go into a Pirk, or I'm sorry, like they go knight here, we can't immediately play this. So having the knight on c3 first is very important, so that we can defend this pawn push. This is. I'm trying to think like what specific, maybe, yeah, it's a little weird against d6, but like, let's say it was like this. Okay. Now we can't, okay, what would they go here? Like maybe they go here first. We can't play this. We'd have to go knight c3 now. And I feel like they can play, what can they play? I don't even remember. I'm explaining this bad. But anyway, into Jobava, let's just remember the first three moves. We want to go knight first and then bishop, because the knight controls e4, and sometimes you want to play the e4 push. Okay. So let's try to remember that. Yeah. Okay. This one was just a resignation. Let's look at some of these other ones. In these lines, you're jumping your knight over. I don't know what this these arrows are on here for. In these lines, when the bishop comes out early, against the early bishop, I mean, this is really weird because you're playing your bishop first. But yeah, we're still going to play our opening 3 or 4 moves. And then what did they do? They went here. Okay, so they closed off the pawn chain. We have an outside bishop, and against an outside bishop in the Jabava, you want to attack it. Okay? There's 2 ways to attack it. Any ideas how you would go after this bishop?
I don't see an immediate way. You could maybe play f3, and then e4 or something like this.
Yeah, let's go back. So if the bishop's on the inside, like if the bishop's over here, then we can play against that bishop. It's a bad bishop, right? It's stuck inside the pawn chain. And so it can never get out. So if it's on the outside, it's a much better placed bishop for them. So we want to just attack it and go after it. Okay, there's two main ways that we would go after this bishop. The first way that I suggest, I think it's the most simple, is f3, g4. Okay? So we want to get the pawn to g4 and attack the bishop. The second way is knight f3, knight e5, and g4. Okay? Because the knight here will defend the pawn. That makes sense? So there's 2 schools of thought on this. I think Ginger GM, who else plays? I think Naroditsky. There's a few people that played knight f3, knight e5, and playing the pawn up. And I think it's actually, there's a lot of I just haven't learned them as much, but I think this variation has a lot of really nice ideas in it. But I've always gone just for the simple f3, g4. And James Canty, he plays knight f3. Alex Benzea's one of the main ones who plays this. He's an international master. But just so you know, both are good. So what I always say is as soon as this bishop comes out, don't even have to think about it. Your next move is going to be f3. So like, let's say, okay, wait. So like something like this. Let's say the bishop comes out. Well, we're gonna get our starting 2 moves here. We want to get these pieces. Now, whatever they do, we're going f3 here. Okay, so let's say they go here, we go here, here. Or we could start attacking or attacking. Okay, we can do one of these pawns. Why would we do this pawn instead of this one?
Maybe you can take with his pawn, or you can drop back the bishop.
Right now, this square is defended twice. And so we are able to go in because we're defended twice. So they're attacking twice and we're defended twice. And we have a big white center. If they take, we're very happy. We've got 2 pawns in the center. But normally there's a knight over here. So normally the knight's on f6. If the knight's on f6 and there's 3 pieces looking at this square, then we have to go for this idea. Okay? And this is going to be okay to do because they don't want to sack a piece for a pawn. So they'll just play back and we can keep marching the pawns up. And now if they do anything like this, the bishop's trapped, right? So we're very happy with this. So normally they play here or they play here and they make some room for the bishop. If they play here, we just go here and try to trade the bishop off. And if they don't take us, we take them and they have doubled pawns. So this is just like your idea. Anytime, so I see in like 2 of your games, this game, the bishops came out. Also this game, right? The bishops came out and you started going for an attack on the other side of the board and looking to make threats, which is fine. But like, I would just suggest don't play it this way. Play against the bishop. So when the bishop comes outside the pawn chain, go after it. Put his voice volume up. I'm sorry. We're going to turn his voice up a bunch. You want to say something?
Hello, hello, hello.
There we go. That should be a bit louder. There you go. So,
Good.
yeah, going after this is also quite scary. It's like if this pawn has already moved, they've got this annoying check, right? And that's pretty frustrating. Yeah. So in this specific situation, you've played it. I don't think it's as good. Engine doesn't like it as much. Like the game's completely equal. Black's slightly better here. But we would rather just focus on going after this guy. So we'll just play this and you'll probably see this a lot to stop this. So, and then we'll just chase him. So That is one thing I would change with your opening theory here. Okay, let's look at this game. So I always play this opening trap with e4, e5, which is something you can go for. But one kind of rule in chess, if your opponent doesn't have the center of the board, what should we do?
Grab it.
We should grab it. Why is the center so good?
I mean, we get a lot of space.
Yeah,
that's good.
More space, your pieces can move around better. Let's actually just look at this real quick. I'm going to set something up here. Let's have a look at the knight. I'm going to put the knight over here in the corner, okay? So the knight's in the corner of the board. How many squares can the knight hit?
Right now, 2.
Yeah, 2 squares. And when we put him on the edge of the board, he can hit 4. And when we put him in the center, he can hit 8, okay? So pieces are generally more powerful when they're in the center of the board. Okay? Like the same is true for a bishop. A bishop here can see 7 other squares, but a bishop in the center can see 6 squares this way and 7 squares this way. Right? So they're just much more they're much more scope, much more vision. They can look a lot of places. So the center of the board is really strong. The queen's also the same because the queen moves like a bishop. A rook is different. If we think about a rook, wherever the rook is, I mean, even if he's in the corner, he can still see 7 squares up and 7 squares side to side. And if you put him in the middle, he can see 7 squares side to side and 7 squares up and down. Right? So a rook is literally the same wherever he is, which is why we develop rooks at the very end. So I think that's kind of interesting. I don't know about you, but that's kind of interesting. So controlling the center is like really important in chess. So here we want to control the center. Our opponent has played this like really passive, stupid King's Indian Pirk setup, whatever it is. And because of it, they don't have a pawn in the center. So if they don't have a pawn in the center controlling, what should we do?
Get our pawn in the center with e4, for example. Or maybe even push d5. Push d5 here?
Push d5. Generally, I think it's better to try to get all 4 minor pieces and your king castled within 7 moves, if possible. Okay, so it takes 1 move for both of the knights. That's 2 moves. 2 moves for the bishops. And then we have to move 2 pawns to get the bishops out. So if we're spending time moving another pawn 2 times, you know, it would be better to just to take both of the pawns, so that way both of our bishops can develop, both of our knights can develop. We've moved 2 pawns, and our 7th move will be to castle, if that makes sense. So that should be something we're kind of going for. Show him the Benoni. He's going to crash out. We're not going to talk about the Benoni today. So as a general rule of thumb, you should try to take the center. And yes, it's like, this isn't like a London. Like, this isn't like normal. This is... You're playing chess, and if somebody doesn't do something normal, like put a pawn in the center, then we need to look at the position and respond to what they're doing. So they have a pawn here. It's kind of passive, so let's take the full center. So here in this game, they went here. What do you think the best move is?
Black right now?
Well, black just moved, so it's white's turn.
You're probably e4 now, right? No?
Probably. Let's see. I'm going to just turn the engine on. Yeah, e4 is best. Knight f3 is like a close second. Okay? So developing one of the 4 minor pieces, because we want to get all 7 of them developed. Or we got to get all 4 of them developed to king castled within 7 moves. That's kind of the goal. So yeah, e4 is the best though, apparently. So we're taking the full center, and then we can develop the rest of our pieces, you know, maybe move the king castle long, or move the queen castle long, or maybe we're going to castle this way. But yeah, okay. So I know a lot of Jobava theory, like we go e3, and this is true in most situations, but in most situations there's a pawn here already. So if we can grab it, I would say generally it's a good idea to grab it. There's only one case where I disagree with that logic. So I'll just show you. D4, if they go E6, okay? And then we go knight C3, and let's say they go the knight here, and we put a bishop out here, and they do something like this. I would say let's not play E4. Even though the engine likes it, I would say this is just transposed into like a French. And I'm not a fan of it. I don't know any French theory. But a lot of the time, with this pawn coming forwards, their plan is to have D5. So we shouldn't... We don't want to go into a French. We don't want French theory. So against this kind of setup here, I would say we're just going to play E3. And we're going to play a Jabava. Okay, if this pawn is the first one. If that's helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, let's stop moving the bishop first. Let's always move the knight first and then the bishop. Wait. I wanna find some... Okay, this one, you tried to go for my silly trap. So, this silly trap that I always go for, the move here, do you know what the next move should be? If you're going to go for this trap. Have you, I don't know if you've seen this trap that I play a lot. But I kind of feel like you have.
No.
Okay.
Here at this point, I was just like, okay, I can trade queens and get my rook in, and I thought this was good when I pushed this.
Yeah, so don't waste time. Actually, against this setup, Alex Benzea says never move these two pieces. Like, you just never move them. You move them like way later in the game. You're going to break all your opening theory and like developing pieces to good squares. So you played knight f3, which is fine, but I would say just don't do it. And specifically for this trap, I always push e5 first, okay? And they have to play the knight to the edge. If they don't, every other move is bad for them. Or not bad, but like somewhat equal or losing. So most of the time people will just capture, and then the queens come off. And now their knight's in danger, and so they move it. And we jump in here, and if they take the pawn, we this is checkmate. So that's really good. Or if they go here, looking at this, and we go here and they take the bishop, this is checkmate. So there's a lot of tricky traps here. So honestly, bro, I've played this trap up to 2100 and people still fall for it. So I would say play it. It's a good trap. But just remember, against this setup, you don't want to be moving these guys. You move them a lot later. If you want to play this setup like the standard way, I would say you can play the move f3. That way this knight can't jump anywhere. And queen d2 and long castle. This is called the English attack. And it's a lot of fun. So you don't want this knight to go anywhere. And they get castled. We play the queen here. And then, I don't know, let's say they try to develop and we castle and they start an attack on this side of the board. We're going to start an attack on this side of the board. And we put the bishop in front of the pawn so it can never push up. So this is often really good for us. Yeah. We place the bishop here. The pawn can never push forwards. And that means when we can push now here, like if we just start with this, they're going to go here and block us up. So we want to first put the bishop here so they can't get out. So the pawn can't push. And then we're going to start pushing the pawn up and we're going to sack our rook. For example, something like this, let's say. Right? They take here, we take, they take, and this is checkmate, and it can't be stopped. So this is this is often this is like a famous sort of rook sack in this line. You just have to be careful, make sure the queen's not able to look at anything. And this can often work. But yeah, Jabava theory, there is a kind of a bunch of it. I would need to have a look at some of your games and we could talk about some specific things maybe. But what we should do today, let me pull up some puzzles because I want to go over some puzzles with you. And that way this is more like
Okay, okay.
This is more helpful for you, I think. Okay.
This was very insightful. Like, I'm gonna remember this lines with f3, chasing the bishop, queen d2, long castles, go after the king, and yeah, that's really helpful because I was playing the Chibaba only with this little opening trap that you saw all the time, and sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it backfires. So that was really helpful.
Yeah, don't move the knight. Just remember to, if you want to go for this trap, push the pawn before you do anything else. Because you gotta, the knight doesn't really do anything for you. Like having it here, we can develop it later. But yeah, our whole goal is just to get the rook here, and this knight just becomes super powerful. Yeah. Let me just pull this open here because I feel like I'm not actually teaching anything real here. So usually what I do, I have a whole course here of like different puzzles. I think when you study puzzles, you should study them in as a group of puzzles. So I've got one group here, which is all on pins. And I think this is going to be super helpful for you. However, I need to make sure that you can join and see this. So let me just send you this link. I'll send it to you on Discord, and you can join this link here, and that way people can you can see the puzzles and you won't have the answers because I have the answers on my screen here. I'm going to connect without video. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to screen capture this so that everybody else can see this on stream. Sorry, lads. This is like the most awkward chess coaching thing ever because I haven't been ready to set this up, but it's all good. 1 second. Let me find out how to do this. Okay, properties. We're gonna grab this one. Okay. 1 sec. Wait. Collapse. This one. This is on Chessable. Okay. Let me just fix this 1 second. And we're going to be going through some puzzles. Hold on.
Cannot log in Chessable.
Do you have an account?
No.
You should create one.
But when I click I want to go with my chess.com account, it gives me an error. If I want to go with my Google account, it also is not working. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Maybe you can watch on stream then if you want, but I feel like there shouldn't be an error. Okay, I think this looks okay. Okay, I've just fixed that for the vertical, and I'm just gonna fix this on the horizontal. If you want to watch it on the stream, you could do that.
Yeah, I think I need to.
Okay.
Get errors the whole time.
So okay. 1 second, lads. Bear with. Okay. I think that looks okay. Okay. So you can see the position on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to just open a different position. Okay, so pinned pieces. This is something like a lot of people struggle with. And I haven't looked at your games, but this might be something that like in one of your games, you might have some issue here. So in this position that you see on the screen, can you see any piece that is pinned?
Now it's a new position.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the bishop is pinned.
Yeah, the bishop's pinned to the rook.
C8.
Okay. What do you do when a piece is pinned? Like it's not able to move. What should be your first thought?
PP. Put pressure on the pinned piece.
Okay. How do we do that in this position?
I mean, we could try bishop g3, g4.
Yeah, bishop g4. That's the first move, right? And then if they take, we capture the rook, we win the exchange. Okay? So this is a very simple puzzle. Like this is probably a 500 level puzzle. But that concept of applying pressure to the pinned piece is something we should be looking for. And if you ever are playing a game of chess and you have, let me just stop streaming on here. If you ever are playing a game of chess and you have a pin in a position, a lot of us get positions. We bring the oh wait, let me set something up. Like I'll just show you. Flipseek, where is this? Let me edit the board here. Okay, reset. Here we go. Save changes. Okay, so like we're playing a game of chess, and it's just a regular opening, and let's say some normal moves happen, and we do some regular stuff, and they apply this pressure. Their next thought should be like, this knight can't move. We should try to like ramp up some way to keep attacking it. So they're probably going to think about c6 and queen here. And now all of a sudden there's two pieces attacking this pinned piece. And then they're going to think about like maybe they can add the knight in here and attack it. And then they're going to think about maybe their other knight, joins in somehow and attacks it. And like maintaining that pressure on the pin is super important. But if you ever have a pin, it's often one of the things you want to think about is how do you keep amping up that pressure? So let's just go through a few more. Here's another position. It might take you a second to see it. But here's another position. And what piece is pinned? How do we apply pressure to it?
The bishop again on e7.
Yeah, the bishop's pinned to the king.
And we can go rook e4, for example.
Yeah, rook e4. Now there's two pieces attacking it. How do they defend?
That's tough for him. He cannot move his rook in a good way. I don't see how he can defend it.
Yeah, he can't defend it. His rook can't come here or here. Both squares are covered. So he should probably try to come up with his own plan. He's got two pawns here. Maybe he can start trying to push them a bit further. If he pushes this one and we take it, then the bishop's not pinned anymore and he can get out. But we could also take here and maybe maintain the pressure here. So maybe he's scared about that. Maybe he goes c4. Okay? Which rook do we take with?
I would take with the e4 rook.
Yeah, the e rook I would say is better. What's your reasoning?
Having both rooks on the opponent's sides of the board, especially on the 7th rank, that's really strong.
Yeah.
And I keep the pressure on the b pawn.
Yeah, you keep the pressure on the b pawn, and your other rook can come over here and put pressure on the c pawn. That way, when one of them pushes, you just take the other. So that is very good. Okay, so the pins are going to get a little harder as we go here. We got another position here.
Yep.
Can you see any pins in the position?
Let me see. Pin.
I don't know why this is for black. Wait, should it be for white here? Yeah, I'm sorry. This should be for white.
Okay, so white to move, yeah?
Yeah, white to move. Do we have any pins?
Yeah, the knight is pinned on f7.
And how do we apply pressure?
Actually, we can move our knight to to g5.
Yeah, knight to g5. Apply pressure. So they're going to defend. Do we capture this knight?
Okay, he defended. I don't think so.
Okay,
I'm gonna lose the pressure.
Let's think about it. We could capture with the bishop. They take, and then we capture with the knight, and we win their rook, right? And then they take. So we would win a rook and a knight, and we'd lose a bishop and a knight. Is this good for us?
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
It is good,
good, yeah.
right? So we probably would capture. However, there's a better way to capture here. And we can actually, what we can do is we can capture and we can maintain the pressure. So which piece would we capture with?
The knight?
We would capture with the knight. And now we keep a pin on the board. Okay? And if we can keep a pin on the board, we can maintain the pressure. So a lot of the time, I think you'll see like higher level players, they'll have a pin, but they won't capture the piece that is pinned. Even if it's a really valuable piece, like a rook, they won't capture it. They'll just keep it on the board, and they'll figure out ways to apply more pressure to the pinned piece. Okay? So how could we apply pressure again to this pinned piece?
We could play queen f3.
Yeah, queen
For
f3.
example.
Yeah, it looks really good. It applies pressure immediately. We also could improve another piece to apply pressure. So if I'm looking at this, I can see it's on a light square, so I know my bishop can never apply pressure to that. So what other piece would I look to apply pressure?
Probably our not developed knight. Bring the horse out somehow.
Yeah, bring out the other knight. And so the way we would do this, I mean, maybe we could go queen f3 first, but I would say let's just start improving our worst piece and try get it to g5, right? Or maybe it comes this way and get to g5. I mean, there's a whole bunch of ways you could do this. You could go like, I'm sorry, you could go like this. I don't know. No, maybe you can't. Yeah, probably just something simple like this. But yeah, we would want to start applying more pressure. So maybe queen here is good. But I would say let's improve our worst pieces first, and then we can add the queen later. So they're going to double down on the defense here. We can move the knight in. And now maybe they get out of the pin before we're able to apply more pressure here. Now they're out of the pin. What should we do?
Yeah, this looks good. Jump the knight in, have a threat or a tempo on the rook, for example. Let's see. Oh, we can just take the rook. Of course, we should take the rook. No?
If we don't take the rook when he gets out of the pin, then our chance is gone, right? And it's just an equal game. So as soon as you have to just make sure you can get focused on like applying more pressure, but as soon as the pressure can get away, we need to just capture. So we don't want to fall into that mistake. So we would capture first. But like this gives you like 4 or 5 moves of like very straightforward moves that are like very good logical moves. You see that you have a pin. So our next like 5 or 6 moves in this position could be very straightforward and logical. We're like, okay, we're just going to keep trying to maintain that pin, but keep applying pressure to it. So this is just one. Okay, let's go to the next one. We've got a pin. How do we apply pressure?
Second, I don't see it yet. Oh, there it is. Got a pin on the knight on f6, and we can push. Yeah, we can push e5.
E5.
If he takes, we take back.
Yeah, we take back. Exactly. So e5 is the move. All right, another one here. And this one is for black. Do we have a pin?
Yeah, on the queen.
We got a pin on the queen. The queen is pinned to the king. How do we apply pressure to the queen?
I think we have both bishop d5 and bishop h3.
Which one's better?
I think bishop d5 because he cannot capture the queen.
Yeah, so when we're playing when we have a piece pinned, we got to make sure that our piece doing the pinning is safe. And sometimes if it can be captured, maybe we just have to release the pin and just capture ourselves. But yeah, this would be a big mistake because then they just capture here and we capture back and our bishop's not able to do anything. But yeah, here, this means our queen, which is pinning, this queen over here, she can't be captured, and now we're maintaining the pressure with the bishop in front. So this is very good. Good job finding that. Okay, what about this one? This one's for black. We've got a piece pinned, but this one's slightly different. Why is it pinned?
Why is it pinned? It's pinned because we have threatened checkmate in 1.
Okay, so when we think of applying
G2.
pressure to pinned pieces, we can often have pressure not just we're not just pinning to a piece of more value, like maybe the king is here or the queen is here, but in this situation we're actually pinning to a valuable square. So this is like a sort of next level to your pin that you need to be thinking about. So in this position, we are applying pressure. We're attacking G2. So if the rook moves, it's checkmate. So the rook is pinned.
Mm-hmm.
How do we apply pressure to the rook?
Actually, we can just go rook e8.
Rook e8 looks good. Okay. I would say rook e8 is probably one of the first moves I would think of. But when you consider applying pressure to a pinned piece, try to consider applying pressure with your least valuable piece first. Because if we go rook e8 and they come back here, and we take, and they take, we take, they take, it's just a triad, right? We're actually losing here. We're down the exchange. So they can simply defend. And we can't like capture immediately. Maybe this is an okay move, but there's a better way to apply pressure.
Yeah, probably the f pawn, f7 to f5.
F7 to f5, yeah. Why not with the bishop?
We need the bishop to have the checkmate in 1 threat.
If we move the bishop, then we don't have a pin because there's nothing we're pinning to anymore. Exactly. So yeah, pawn up to f5.
Yeah.
So when you're thinking of applying pressure, try to think of, can I apply pressure with pawns? Can I apply pressure with knights or bishops, with rooks, and then maybe your queen, right? So try to do it in that order. Nice. Okay, and then here, I mean, the rook's just lost. I don't even know what they do here. Maybe they try to defend and we can just capture, and they can capture or capture here. But now we have an extra bishop. What about queen b7 for their move? Yeah, so in this situation, queen b7, they are coming up with their own counter threat. What would we do here? Maybe we would just play rook f7 and stop the threat, hit the queen. The queen's got to move somewhere, and then we can take here, if that makes sense. So that's what I would probably play. Yeah, good question, Chris. Okay, next one. In this one, we have a very interesting pin. I mean, it's not quite pinned yet, but if you move your queen, a piece will be pinned.
I can pin the knight, right, with queen a2.
Okay, queen a2 pins to the knight to the king. Okay, but then maybe they can just come back here and defend the pinned piece. And what could we do?
What could we do there? We can play queen e6, for example, attacking the rook.
Okay, queen e6 attacking the rook. We could come in here maybe. And maybe they just move their queen over and defend here and attack our rook. It's getting a bit messy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So queen a2, it doesn't look like the move I would play. Any other observations here? Can we pin the knight in a different way?
Oh yeah, we can. We can go, instead of queen a2, we can go queen f5, and then we have the same as before. We threaten checkmate on f8 if he moves the knight.
Yeah, f5 or f2. Are f5 and f2 the same? Yeah, if the knight moves, we checkmate. This is a much stronger pin. You see how much stronger it is? Because we're pinning to a checkmate square if we come to one of these. Why f5 or f2? Which one would be better?
I think f5, just because we are more forward.
Okay, you have the right reason or the right move. F5 is the only winning move here, but f2, why does it not work?
F2 doesn't work because of because we are not covering d7 for the rook.
Exactly. Yeah, the rook can go back to d7, and we can't take it. But if we're on f5, the rook can't defend the pinned piece. Right? And so probably what he has to do is something like h6, and we just win the piece, and yeah, he can hide. Or he can hide. You know, something like this. So he can get away, but we can make the game much more equal. I mean, it's still going to be a very tough game to win here in this position because we were down a whole knight. But now at least we have a fighting chance, right? Isn't b3 winning too? Queen b3? I mean, what good is this doing for us? He can simply defend. And we're not able to take it. Also, like pushing the c4 pawn might be annoying. Can he go here? No, he can't because we have the rook back to defend checkmate. So it doesn't quite work. So yeah, queen f5 here is really the only move. Stops the defense of the pinned piece. But also, we have a checkmate threat on f8. So we're pinning the knight to a checkmate square. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, next one. This is much more simple.
Oh, Yeah, we have this pawn on f7 is pinned.
A pawn on f7 is pinned. So how do we apply pressure?
Just push our g-pawn.
Yeah, g6. King gets out of the pin. So what do we do?
Then we take.
Yeah,
probably with the pawn.
Bishop or the pawn?
I think pawn.
Yeah, I would honestly take with the bishop here because then the pawns are together. Right, so if we take here, they're doubled. It's much easier to control doubled pawns. So I would just take with the bishop here. And the bishop protects the pawn protects the bishop. And we can maybe march this one up and have them connected. That's just how I would probably play. I actually don't know which is more correct in this situation, but I think this is how I would play. Okay.
Yeah, seems reasonable. Yeah.
Okay, another one. What piece is pinned?
1 second. No, okay. What do we have? We have a pin on the bishop because we're threatening backrank checkmate.
Where we're pinning to the checkmate square. Well, he can block, but checkmate will come.
Yeah.
So how do we apply pressure?
We can just move the c-pawn up, c4.
Yeah, nice, right? Simple c4. Bishop, if he takes, we have checkmate. And if he moves, we have checkmate. So he's going to just have to do something else, right? Maybe he goes h6.
Yeah.
Right? Create some Luft.
Yeah.
You're from Germany, aren't you?
Yeah.
Luft is air, right?
Luft, yes, yeah. Creating the Luft, yeah.
Yeah. I only know that word because of Luftwaffe, which is the German Air Force. We learned about it in school. And then I played chess and I heard the word Luft and I was like, oh, Air Force. I bet that means air.
True.
Yeah. Okay, number 10.
Not sure what they teach you about the Luftwaffe though. I heard it's there were some fights with Great Britain back then with the Luftwaffe.
Yeah, we don't need to think about all that history. It's okay.
Yeah. Better not.
Okay, here we've got a piece that is pinned. It might not be obvious to see, but as soon as you see what is pinned, you'll know the move.
Oh yeah, I think it's the bishop again on, what is it? G2, and we are threatening checkmate with our rook behind it, because we have our bishop there.
Yeah, rook to G1 is checkmate, because our bishop's defending it. So how do we apply pressure?
How do we apply pressure? Can we go bishop D7 to H3?
Exactly. Bishop H3. We're attacking, so they block our threat, right? We take. They block our threat. We take. They move a pawn because they've got nothing else to do, and that's checkmate. But our threat was so strong here, it's literally just a checkmate. So applying pressure to the piece because you've got a bigger threat. All right, another one here.
Very good.
What piece is pinned? How do you apply pressure?
The bishop is pinned to the king, and I could go just F4, for example.
F4.
F4 is maybe best even.
Yep. Queen D2 to defend the pin piece. We take. They take back with a pawn, probably. Because if they take with a queen, they trade off one of their most valuable pieces when they are already down. Also, we probably have this move. They can't even take us. We've got a threat here. So, you know, this piece is incapacitated. It can't come off the rank or the file. So, it could be quite nice. All right, number 12. Who is this guy? This is Dome. This is Dome from the Twitch chat. He's from the you're on the Twitch chat. Yeah.
Twitch. I'm a Twitcher. And I got spontaneous hooked up with a coaching, so now I'm sitting here doing puzzles with Blunderman. Let's see. The rook is pinned. We can go knight to E to F5. Maybe.
Yeah, someone in the chat was saying knight F5. Why does knight F5 not work?
Yeah, because the queen takes.
The queen can capture simply.
Yeah. So C6 would work. Knight C6.
Knight to C6. And like they really don't have, I mean, the piece is defended twice already and it's attacked twice. Okay. But the thing about this is our knight is less value. So if we're able to take, we're just winning in exchange. So this is very good. They're probably going to go like A3 or something. We just take, win the exchange. What about the move rook D8?
I mean, we are not winning anything if we are exchanging there.
Yeah, and they could just move the king. All right, if we go rook D8.
Yeah.
And now, we get the rook, but who cares? There's no pin, and we have to release the pressure now, so it's not worth. So sometimes you have to like attack with the right piece first. Apply pressure with the right piece first. Very good. Okay.
Yeah.
Do a few more.
That's a key takeaway for me for sure to take the pawns or take the lesser pieces to apply pressure. I wasn't thinking of that beforehand, so that's good.
This one's kind of interesting.
The knight is pinned.
Okay.
Has a defender already with the rook. And that's interesting. Maybe. I mean, we could play rook A1 to D1 to have another attacker. And I don't see how he can easily defend it because he can't move his king over to come to help, and else I don't see how he can defend it.
Yeah, so what you said there is key. So you said he can't move his king over to defend. So what you are doing is thinking next level to a lot of chess beginners. A lot of people say, oh, apply pressure, swing the rook over. And they might go, does it matter which rook? And they'll go, oh, I'll move this rook, right? And this is not winning because they can easily defend with the king, right? So you sometimes have to, as you're playing chess and you're in a position, you got to think, how's my opponent going to respond? And if you can think of their response, then maybe another move will have to jump out at you. You know, you have to play something else. And I think the better we get at chess, we just start thinking, you know, further and further. You know, we think like 3 moves ahead, or maybe even 4. I don't think grandmasters think a crazy amount ahead. Like a lot of people say, oh, they think 15 moves ahead, but I think that is very rare when they do. But we do need to consider what our opponent's response will be. So that's why this puzzle, Rook A to D1 is important. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep.
Next one. This one's kind of cool.
So we have the rook pinned on f3. But this is tricky. This is quite tricky.
What are your candidate moves?
I'm thinking about rook to b3 and rook to f2.
Okay. Which one is better?
Maybe b3 because the king cannot come to attack my rook.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, so b3 looks better, but how can your opponent defend the pinned piece?
Can move his king to g2.
Yeah, so if we go here, they can simply defend. All right? And yeah, we can win a piece, but now, I mean, are we even winning this? No. Right? Because they're already up the exchange. So better to win it outright. Let's just attack it now. And can they defend it?
Oh, now that actually no, they can only move the king to g1, and then we can take with the rook.
Yeah,
and takes, and we have a bishop.
Exactly. So you see, like when you start thinking about your 2 options, you just need to think: can my opponent defend? What's their response going to be? Just the same as in the last puzzle, right? So this one, we had 2 ways of applying pressure, but one of them was wrong because it allowed the defense. So this one, we have 2 ways of attacking and applying pressure, but this one is the better one because they can't defend.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next one. Oh yeah, everybody, what is your elo, brother?
I mean, my rating is 1200 in rapid.
Yeah. 1200. Yeah. So he's going to get to 1500 very soon. That's his goal here. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, bro, I don't know if you do you study a lot of puzzles or tactics?
Oh yeah, I've been doing a lot of puzzles lately. Like my puzzle rating is a lot higher than my other stuff, and I've been catching up with chess again, watching your stream, and from there I got the Chubaba opening because I was struggling with openings as well, and now I play Karo Khan as black and Chubaba with white, and that's going quite good for the 1200s now.
Nice. Well, I would make one suggestion is when you're studying puzzles, I think it is so much more helpful if you just study a specific puzzle type. So right now we are literally just studying pins. Okay? We are looking at just pins. Yeah. And the more pins you do, you do all of them together, you'll start recognizing maybe the same kind of patterns. If you just pick like random puzzles, then like, yeah, you can find the moves or whatever, but I feel like it's maybe the information is not going to stick as much in your head if you are looking at all different kinds of sort of themes, So I would suggest if you want to study like this, go to Lee Chess and go to puzzle themes on Lee Chess. And they will have everything categorized by a specific type of puzzle. And you can start with easy ones and you can go through, you can set the difficulty. They have like easy, medium, hard, hardest. You can have puzzles by even opening types. You can play like just Jabava London puzzles. You can have checkmating pattern puzzles, like just do Bowden's Mate, and you're going to start seeing Bowden's Mate, Bowden's Mate, Bowden's Mate. And then that pattern will get recognized in your head, and it'll just come quicker when you actually play. But yeah, I think this is good for you because you're just doing just pin puzzles. So what piece is pinned here?
The knight on d2.
Why is it pinned? Why is it not allowed to move?
Because we are threatening to play the rook d1.
D1 checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yeah, exactly. Someone just said, to be honest, I think random puzzles are better because you have to think many times, what do I have in this position? Sure, but I disagree, because when you just study random puzzles, yeah, you're going to be able to maybe retain some of that for your actual game when it's random. But like, I think in your chess game, when you have a pin, you know, you want to be able to execute that, or you see you have a double attack, you want to understand, like, maybe I need to attack the next most valuable piece, or I need to make sure my defender or my discovered attacker is defended, or, you know, and I feel like it's just going to be more helpful. When I studied the checkmating patterns, like I did like 100 Bowden's Mate, and now I see Bowden's Mate all the time in my chess games. I mean, I don't see it all the time because I rarely have it, but I'm much quicker to spot it. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Okay, this piece is pinned. How do we apply pressure?
94.
94. Okay. And now what if they take on a7? What would we do here?
On a7. Oh, this. I mean, we take the knight with our knight.
Okay, why do we not take with the rook?
That is a good question. We should take with the rook because we're threatening checkmate. And
that sounds good, right?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah.
Okay, what could they do if we take with the rook?
They could play king b2 for b1 for example, run the king.
They have a better move.
Or they could. Can they play c3 so the bishop covers?
They've got a better move.
Even a better move. Can they? Ooh, what can they do? Can they counterattack us with? I don't know.
Okay, so
I'm not sure.
Let's just play it on the board. If we take with the rook, what do they have? White to move. What do you play?
I don't see it yet. White to move. What do you play? I'd probably play c3 here if I was white.
Look at all your pieces.
That's wrong. So.
Look at all your pieces. What do you play?
Of course you can play rook a8.
Yeah, rook a8. So you have to be very careful. Sometimes you've got your plan of checkmate, right? But you got to be very aware your opponent might have something here. So we've got to keep the rook on the back rank here.
Yeah.
So we would take here with the knight. Okay, now let's keep going. So let's say they take on b7. What would we do here?
On b7. Take the bishop with check.
Yeah, take the bishop with check. And here maybe they don't want to ruin their pawn structure. Right? Maybe they want to move the king. So if they move the king,
yeah.
I mean, this just looks very good for us, right? We could get out. We haven't lost our knight. What if they don't want to ruin their pawn structure? They take with the rook.
Take with the rook. Let's see this on the board. Yeah, we play d1.
Yeah, rook d1 checkmate. Yeah, so here we're able to grab the bishop and even though they were able to defend, they still have to ruin their pawns a little bit. So we're in a really nice position. Nice. Yeah, I think it's very, very good to try to think just an extra step. Like, if we do this, what are they going to do? That's going to really, really help you with your calculation. I think it's super helpful. Okay, another one here. This one's quite interesting.
Yeah, we are putting pressure on the bishop, and we could probably play bishop h6.
Okay, bishop h6. What's your opponent's best response?
Bishop h6. What do we have?
What would black do here? What's their best chance of survival?
Maybe rook d6.
Rook d6, and then we can just take the bishop for free.
Yeah. But he could play rook to g6 after and blocking the defender of the bishop. So maybe that's an idea.
Bishop moves.
I don't know if this works.
Rook's defended.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what black can do here.
So they should play rook d1, which looks kind of crazy. But the reason for it is they are now pinning our rook. So we can't take here. So in this position, if we just take, or well, we can't take. Oh wait, if we take here, they take the rook first. We have to take, and they take here. So the position's equal. So we wouldn't take here. We would just have to take the rook, right? And now black's best chance there was they were able to just lose the exchange instead of just lose the whole piece. So because they had their own threat here. So
I see.
it's kind of creating a counter threat. So this is like a really clever kind of way to keep the game alive. But yeah, sometimes it's like almost impossible to defend your bishop, so you have to come up with a clever counter threat. Yeah. Okay, nice. Otherwise, like if they just move, we're just winning material, and that looks terrible. Okay, another one here.
Let me see. Oh, at the moment I get ads on your channel, so I don't see the board right now. Dang it.
Okay. Well,
even though I'm subbed.
Yeah.
Even though I'm subbed.
You gotta get an ad blocker.
Twitch.
How about we jump into watching you play a game of chess?
Oh, I mean, sure.
Shall we do that on stream?
We can do that. We can do that.
Let's watch on stream as you play. Okay, I wanna go to chess.com here. I'm going to just quickly pull this camera back here so we can see this. What's your username? The same?
It's also
Dom
yes,
J. Yeah.
Dom J.
Okay, so I'm just gonna I'll just have a look at it in a second, but let me just move this 1 second. I gotta fix everything on my stream. Yeah, maybe we can talk through it as you play. Although I don't want to give you any hints because that's cheating. But
yeah, for sure.
Maybe we can try to talk through it as you play, and maybe you can try to play a Jabava.
Yeah.
Okay.
You tell me when I'm allowed to go.
Yeah, I'm just fixing this on my thing. 1 second.
For sure.
And I hope that we get some pins. I want to see some pins in your game.
Me too.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna remember what to do when they bring out the bishop and attack it with f3 and all that stuff. Have it in mind.
There we go. Okay, I think this is looking okay. I gotta fix it on Twitch now. 1 second, lads. Sorry. Ba-ba-bum. I'm just trying to fix this so it all fits.
Oh, give me 1 second. My little brother is.
Okay, I feel like that looks sort of okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna watch his game on stream and everybody else can watch. Once he comes back. Yeah, sorry lads, this was kind of a very impromptu. Yeah, is he German? He is German. This was a very impromptu, like let's try to do some chess learning together. Yeah, he is German. Do a gamble. Should we gamble to see if he's going to win the game? You know what's kind of nice though? Although that is my rapid rating, this seems to be blitz. I'm 2000 blitz. It's hard to think fast. You should ask him to say strudel. Can you say strudel, bro?
Strudel.
Say it again.
Strudel. Strudel.
That's crazy. I didn't know German people said it like that. Okay, I'm ready to watch, bro. You want to do a 10-0?
All right. Yeah, I can do 10-0.
Let's do a 10-0.
I'm super fast, super slow in thinking, so let's see it.
And I try not to say anything, but let's try get castled and the minor pieces by move 7.
I'm gonna board this because I'm black.
Yeah, okay. I do not condone abortion.
God damn it, I'm black again.
Okay.
One more time.
All right.
3 times the charm.
Bro's out here aborting all of his games.
God damn it, I'm black again. I don't think I can abort again. I think I need to play this.
Okay, we'll play a Caro Khan.
All right.
And the Caro, there's a few main ideas. So you're always playing d5, nice. And what do you do when they advance?
I'm playing my bishop out.
Yeah, okay.
I know there's like this line with c5, which is a little bit more tricky and more ambitious.
I always tell people if they advance, you advance. But I think the way you're playing is the most strong way to play. I just rarely play this. Nice job not getting your bishop trapped.
Yeah, I know about this little thing. Okay, he gets his bishop out. So now I'm thinking queen out, attack the pawn.
Okay,
it's a one move.
You know the theory here.
A little bit.
Very good.
Not sure.
Yeah. So the pawn on d4 is a big target. It's a backwards pawn. Well, not for the rest of the game, but I mean maybe he can play c3 at some point to defend it, but it is a good thing to go after in the Caro often. Okay. Let's get pieces developed. Yeah, nice. Let's try get all your pieces developed and get castled, but also maybe it's a little awkward right now.
Yeah. I still have this though.
Yeah, c5. That's a very good move. c5, and if he takes, we can do what?
We take with our knight.
And allow them to pin you. That would mean your knight is pinned and he could potentially play b4 and apply pressure to your pinned knight. You see that?
Oh yeah. I see.
Also, your bishop was not developed. So it would be better to recapture with the bishop and get another piece into development. Kind of like for free. Blunder wishes he could do the blundering. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is very awkward and crazy.
Yeah, this bishop is kind of annoying me with his pin, so I'm not sure what to do about this.
You need to get your pieces developed. How can you get them developed? Okay. That's all right. I would probably have taken on d4, and then I could move my bishop.
Oh, true, true.
And then,
yeah,
and
this
then
is
the
getting
knight.
it's kind of getting awkward here. I probably think I take now.
Good, because
Now.
it's only defended once.
Yeah, true.
And you've just basically won a pawn.
Take here. I want a castle, but it seems kind of scary to castle now.
I just want you to, I don't want to tell you the move, but right now I want you to look at your loose pieces and your hanging pieces.
Oh, my yeah, sure.
So what is loose or hanging? Are there any pieces you're worried about?
Yeah, the d4 pawn is hanging.
Yeah, it's attacked 2 times, and it's only defended once. Very good.
So I play here. Yeah.
Very good stuff. And how do you get out of this pin? This is kind of annoying, isn't it?
It is annoying.
Hmm.
He moves his king? That seems crazy. Yeah, probably I want a castle here. I'm just gonna castle.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
God, that was not the move.
So I was gonna tell you to like you wanna defend the pinned piece first, and then you could get out. You could have even castled long. Like if you castled long, you defended with the rook. But yes. So just be more aware of your loose pieces and your hanging pieces. Do you know?
This is a mess now.
Do you know the difference?
Yeah. Between what? Hanging and loose pieces?
Yes.
Really? No.
So a loose piece is defended and attacked the same amount of times. So right now your pawn on d4 is loose. It's attacked twice and it's defended twice. And if he can like get rid of your bishop, like let's say he played b4 and your bishop has to move, then he could maybe win your pawn on d4, right? So those are kind of things he's thinking about. Getting the loose pieces and making them hanging pieces. Hanging piece is a piece attacked more than it is defended.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this is already kind of messed up.
I think he moved his king because he was worried about bishop b4, pinning the queen to the king.
Yeah. Thinking about playing that last move, but ended up not, because he can just take my pawn. I don't even know what to do here, to be honest. Like every move just looks bad.
So just if you're stuck in a position, try to improve your worst piece. That is something that often just you don't have a solid plan or attack. Just look for like your worst piece and fix it.
Okay.
So we'll see what they play here. Forging the Blunder King. He is going to take your place very soon, Blunder Champ. What are you talking about? All right, what are you going to do here?
I want to take this pawn.
Your loose piece, your pawn on d4 was loose, and now it's hanging, right? It's attacked 3 times.
Yeah. I kind of just want to take it, because it's also the doubled pawn. I mean, he can get his knight out with this, but I'm fine with just doing that.
And if his knight comes out, can we can we do anything?
Oh, we can maybe pin it, for example. There's a little something, yeah.
Very interesting.
I see you. All right. And now what we learned? Put pressure on the pin piece. So it has 3 defenders, which is kind of annoying, but I can. Can I? Yes, I can. I can push D4.
My man. This guy. See, look, he studied a specific type of chess puzzle over and over again, and now he just is flowing with the big moves. I'm trying not to say anything, but this looks flipping good. So can he take the pawn? Can he capture it with the knight?
We can take back.
Yeah, with the rook.
No,
and
take back. Yeah,
and we're just crushing. Great move. Yeah.
Nice. See what he comes up with.
I think a resignation. No, this is very good.
That would maybe give me 1300. That would be nice. Let's go.
Have you never had 13?
No. This is my best at the moment.
Wow. Let's go. Blunderman, you earned the title of BM. Not GM. I'm a BM. Just for your information, coaching in a live game is considered cheating and it's not fair on the opponent. I'm trying not to say anything. I don't think I told him that there was a... Okay.
Oh, here's signed.
I don't think I told you that move, or I really don't think I said anything there that was unfair. I did just say like consider. Maybe I told you to consider some stuff, but yeah, I tried not to.
We did a little bit of hand and brain, something like this, a little bit.
Yeah, I understand in a live game when ratings on the line, it's not fair. Yeah. This is usually why coaching is done for game analysis, not live games. Yeah. No, you're right. Okay. I won't do this again then. But you're not cheating, you're reacting to his play. I kind of thought I was. I didn't think I was telling you what moves to play, or like I did say like just improve your worst piece. Like that's a common principle. Like if you don't know what to do, that's a common principle. But I didn't say like put your rook A to C8. And I didn't, but maybe telling you that in the middle of a game is unfair. So I just said like try to improve your worst piece. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe unrated challenges. That's what we could do if we were going to do this in the future. That's a good idea. Maybe someone else in the chat could play against him. That's general information, not cheating.
2,300.
Yeah, you just get a challenge. Okay, so let's have a quick look at this game. We might as well review it. Let's see how you played. So I think there were some mistakes, but let's see. Okay, you played with 78% accuracy, but you were never quite losing. So, oh, sorry, I gotta flip this. Yeah, you played this Bishop out to F5. I never play this with the Caro-Kann because I feel like there's a lot of theory, but I know it's the best way to play. Okay, and C5 was great, right? Looking for that pawn break. It was just a bit awkward to like develop your pieces. Like this pawn can't come out, or knight can't come out, and like it doesn't want to block your bishop in, and your bishop doesn't want to come here because then it blocks your knight in. So like pushing here just makes the most sense. Because then after capture, your bishop gets out, and then your knight can come out after and get to maybe a better square. Yeah, so A5. I don't remember what you were thinking here, but this just looks good to capture, I think. Because then we can be looking here. This maybe is annoying. I don't know. Anyway, where did you go wrong? I think it was just, wasn't it just here where you castled and you just hung a piece?
Probably.
So this is what I was talking about, loose pieces and hanging pieces. So your knight is currently loose. it's only defended once and it's attacked once. Right? Which means your king cannot move. So if you know you have loose pieces, you should you're okay. Having loose pieces is very normal in chess. You always have loose pieces, but if you have them, you just have to be more aware. Like alarm bells should be going off and you should be saying, I have loose pieces. And here, I mean, I would probably have played rook a to d8 just to defend it, and then I could castle. Or, I mean, let's see what the engine says. Engine says long castle was best. So yeah, long castle, and that defends it.
I was thinking about that, long castles. Yeah, that looks good.
But long castles is just kind of a ballsy sort of move to do in the Caro-Kann, I think. Like,
True.
I probably wouldn't have looked for that. But yeah, just defend the knight first, and then get castle short if you want to do that. Yeah. Honestly, you played this really well. Like, getting that pin, you found the pin, and then you just applied pressure to it. And yeah, the engine says you're +9 here. So, it's completely crashing. Yeah.
Just resigns. Crazy.
Yeah.
And even here, what's here the best move in the end? I was thinking, like, when I take with the bishop, or should I take with the pawn? Because I'm not sure, because I can pin this queen again, right?
If you take with the bishop, then his knight can take back. So that doesn't look so good. I mean, yeah, we can eventually take with the pawn. But if we take with the pawn first, we're hitting the queen with the rook. We're hitting the queen with the pawn. And so if the queen wants to move, engine says they really don't have a move. But let's say they just go somewhere. We have c2 check. And their best move is to take with the queen. Take the bishop with the queen. And then what else could they do? Knight c3. They're not going to do that. So if they move the king, then we have rook d1. That's check and checkmate.
Yep. This looks cooked for him.
Yeah, that's crashing. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I think nice. This was nice, bro. I would really say if you're trying to improve in chess, just try to focus on doing those puzzles. But I really think there's something to just studying specific puzzles. Like maybe next you could just study dovetail checkmates, and you're going to start spotting them like all the time in your games. A dovetail checkmate.
Yep.
You'll just start seeing that pattern. It's really helpful. Anyway, lads, I don't normally do coaching live like this with people, but hopefully this was enjoyable for everyone. Yeah. And I hope people improve and learn, and it's fun. Now tell him he is your best student ever and he should put down some extra lessons for the future. Nope. Not gonna say anything. I'm just going to say this was good fun.
It was for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, YY. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know if that was what YY wanted, but yeah, we kind of went over some stuff. Dude, Jobava, like if we go into some actually, you know, I have a really I'm shouting out my own video. I have a video on my YouTube channel called Jobava London Guide Beating the Most Popular Responses. This one? That's
the shot.
Oh shoot. Here we go. I'll just post it in the Twitch chat so you can see it. That one is will give you like some helpful like just input on some opening Jobava moves. So, and always knight's coming out first. I didn't explain that well at all. But yeah, knight should come out because you want to maybe play e4 in some variations. So, yeah.
All right.
Cool. All right, lads. I'm probably going to end stream here and raid somebody. Who do you want me to raid, Dome?
If I have the, let's see, who's online.
Shams is online. Should we raid Shams?
Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's throw champs.
Big Shams. He's doing the blitz. Looks like he's at 1900. I'm gonna have to challenge him. But everybody go over and say hi to him. And thanks for hanging out. You know what? I'm gonna do what I said on stream, and I'm gonna just stream blitz. I'm gonna stream blitz. I'm gonna make the rapid videos just on my YouTube channel again, and I will make sure I get a rapid video out tonight with the push-ups. There you go. For everybody to enjoy. All right. Nice to meet you, Dom. What's your real name?
It's Dominic.
Oh,
so
Dominic.
Thank you so much for the coaching, Blondie. It was
Yeah.
awesome talking to you, and thank you, JTJ1313, for this opportunity. Shout out to you. And yeah, have a great evening, Blondie.
All right,
It's nice.
brother. Take it easy. All the best. Bye, bye, bye.
Take it easy, bro. Bye bye.
All right. Hey, there's some nice people in my chats. That's kind of cool. There's nice people in my chats. I thought everybody was toxic, but there's some nice people.